Hey, how's it going, everyone? Welcome to the xsinick show. I'm xsinick, and today I'm just going to just do some artwork. I'm working on a level here. And in that level, I'm doing the terrain for it. I'm testing out some stuff in Engine. A bunch of different things. So feel free to chime in if you like, or ask questions. I'll be pretty much kind of just trying to jam it. I've been kind of working on this for most of the morning and last night, so getting right to it, guys. That's all it's about. It's about getting pencils to paper.
My days were changing. Excitements I didn't expect. I never knew riding with you could bring so much wonder.
Drawing on paper with pens and pencils. Draw the thing.
Your beautiful machine never slows, never stops. This was real, I knew. My life was turning real. You have no clue how long I've waited for this time. Life was a bore till you pulled me out of bed. Mysterious as we ride, I could see we will never
I don't know, I may have went up too much there with the merge distance and the vertices. Computer's thinking. Okay, so I'm at a point now where I could crash it to get to game back blend. I don't think I would have lost too much. I'm gonna crash it. See, it says it removed. I just did too much at once. That's what happened. I should have just stuck with that. Okay, let's kill it. There goes a nothing. Just launch Blender again. Let's open the file back and hopefully we have like a certain amount of oh wow. Oh, I just saw hey Michelle, how's it going? I just saw your text. Oh, you're moving out. Okay, okay. Yeah, sure. You could lurk. No problem. Man, I always see people's thing pretty late and then they like vamoose. It's all good. Michelle, hope you know, best of luck on your moving there. I think this is good enough for now. Okay, what do we have? Looking is fine also, you don't have to interact. Looking is just fine. We are all lookers here. I'm even looking at myself. Okay, we're gonna do less quilting. This was excessive, so let's kill this. Okay, looks a lot. Things look a little bit more in shape here. We got a ton of stuff to do here. Okay, let's take it a step at a time. Save that. Let's come back here. Okay, so I know here needs some kind of level of fixing. I'm gonna leave it for now. I think it will work. Look at that thing right there. I think that's what I was trying to merge in, stuff like that. It's all good. Let's first generate a low mesh just to see what's up. Let's see where we're at. Let's get rid of that. Move all the cutting stuff over to here. Let's move all these over the cutters. These planes could double as it could double as water. As water. Oh, got snap-ons, turn that off. Something like so. Just looking for the interest. Interesting. Just look at that. Interesting enough. Make a new layer, call that water. A new collection, that is. Saying hello to Michel and everybody else out there who's just lurking and checking me out.
Hello, my friend.
It's not I'm just waiting. It's literally I'm just waiting for it to respond. Oh. It doesn't like me performing those big operations, and I'm sure Blender's only using one CPU. Yeah, look at it's right there. You see the one CPU right there? Ugh. You need multi-threaded welding and multi-threaded operations in here, man. I'm gonna look that up real quick. It's taxing one CPU that cannot handle it. It's gonna take forever. Let's see, multi-threaded welding. They could stop adding all the new features and just fix the ones that's already there. Multi-threaded operations in Blender. When was this? This is probably like some years ago. Yeah, 2012. Is it even possible to do multi-threaded welding? Maybe the weld modifier, maybe? It's using the most memory, the most taxing, besides OBS. Let's see here. Yeah, it's like maxing out like just a couple is not taking advantage of all of them. The operation is only being run on like one. Maybe there's a limit. I'm gonna have to crash it again, guys, just to not wait. Okay, we're not gonna touch that. This had happened to me last night, actually. Okay, just gonna leave that as is, and I'm gonna duplicate this guy. I'm gonna move this guy over. What happened there is that as I was like sculpting pieces, and when I put it together, like the sculpt brushes hit like one or two little vertices and they just go flying off charts. Let's hide this high res thing. Let's open this guy up here. Let's hide him. We're not gonna subdivide this to Kingdom Come. We're just gonna subdivide it just enough. Okay. It would help if I turn off like things like cavity and all that sort of stuff. Let's do that. Okay, so we got a mesh here. Let's start decimating this mesh. I do happen to know the decimate works pretty well in here. Hey, anytime you see like these little things, that means there's holes in the mesh. I don't like that at all, but let's see how it works out. And I've learned you go decimate step by step, right? So we're gonna decimate like about 0.5, and it's gonna go down in steps. If you try to do a big swath, it's probably gonna stick. Let it do its thing. In the meantime, the weld modifier. Probably what I should have used. Is there anything special about the weld modifier in Blender? Let's pull up this terminal just to see what it's doing. Yeah, I believe Blender is still going. Let's keep just keep Blender in the background there so we can see when things change. I'm gonna take the terminal, put it here. Okay, so let's see here. Well modified Blender. Let's go to the manual. Let's see here. The well modifier looks for groups of vertices within a threshold. Okay, yeah, that's fine. Love it. Love the well modifier. Oh, only loop edges, okay. Yeah, vertex groups also. That's not bad. Merging only vertex groups. Only collapse short edges, only loose edges, okay. Now, not adjacent to faces. This is useful, for example, to stitch the seams used in cloth simulation. Okay, yeah, that's cool. Not bad, not bad. Well, modifier looks like you do pretty good. Oh, look at that. It just finished the operation. So yeah, so I've learned to go like piece by piece by piece. Wow. Even at 0.5 decimation, it still looks pretty good. You still see some stuff in here. I'm gonna collapse this. This is the beginning of our let's collapse it. Collapse it into a mesh, and this is the beginning of our low res mesh that we're going to make yet again. I did many things to get our low res mesh, including only selecting the floors and that kind of thing. Okay, it's collapsing. Once the mesh count goes down, it's easier to do it each time. And we should put wireframe on this to keep track of like how things are being decimated. Because this is the mesh. The lowest mesh is the mesh that's going to go in the game. That magnifying shortcut is awesome on Linux. I love it. Weld modifier to the rescue. That my weld modifier was able to weld this stuff. So I should be able to go in the big one and do it. The big one. The big one. Should be able to go in the big one and do the same thing. Oh, I wonder how far this is. It has to be a little more than that. I'm guessing 2.1. No, there's a thing you could do where you can measure. Yeah, let's go less than that. 0.5. Okay, why is that taking so long? That's crazy. I just did it. I'm gonna have to crash this one too. This is stupid. Okay, let's try again. We got it. We got it. Contemplating the... Okay, that's good. Yeah, so that weld modifier works really well on here. So we're gonna use that puppy again. Oh, I have to run the decimate one more time. back. Let's run the decimate one more time on this. To 0.3. Should have saved. When I do these big operations, save. Come on, guys. Save. That's what we gotta do. Save, save, save. Okay. A little patience goes a long way.
Il n'y a point de fraude. Chaque objet se meut par sa propre volonté. Et ainsi se produit la plus prodigieuse des choses qui soit donnée à percevoir sur la terre comme dans l'univers. La sensation d'avoir pleinement mérité sa situation géographique invoque en chaque être la volonté d'un accomplissement ontologique. Car l'honneur que la création nous renvoie se répercute.
Okay, now it should be a little bit easier to handle. Saving. I'm gonna apply that nice well modifier. After the save, okay. I'm gonna go over where it has that little rip in the mesh. Selecting. Come on, select. Select now. Select now. I think I'll turn measure it off. Measure it is doing stuff on here. Could possibly be slowing Blender down. Whoa, there you go. I probably ran out of VRAM. Don't know why I got a lot. Good thing I saved though. Oh, look at that. Don't you love saving? Still off that measure it plugin. It's doing stuff. Off. That's better. Okay, so zoom into here. just happen to know if we apply that modifier, it's gonna fix things. But before we even do that, let's decimate it just one more time. Just to make it a little more lightweight, 0.5. It's gonna get rid of all this detail while trying to keep the form. Okay, did something. Yeah, you could tell. Okay, so I shouldn't decimate it any more than this on here. So we're gonna have to do selective decimation. So I'm gonna collapse this. Apply the modifier. Apply. Control A. Okay, just did it. See right there. So let's apply. Happen to know the. Let's apply the weld modifier. Happen to know that this works. 0.03 works. So it welded a good little bit there. Let's weld some more. Go says 0.3. I'm gonna go 1. Ooh. Yeah, that was really aggressive. Yeah, so that should weld up any kind of holes and any little anomalies. We could go in and deal with it. This is much more manageable in terms of having the actual mesh. So I'm just gonna convert this to the polygon. Let's do our thing now. Let's go in here and let's fix this. And then we'll cut this up. This bad boy up. One of the things I gotta check out for the terrain is something called parallax mapping. It gives you know, the textures a lot more depth. You know, they look a whole lot better and everything. Just clean up anything. I know, like, there's just a few anomalies along here, and unfortunately, you know, there's like, you know, when you see stuff like this, there's not too many automatic ways to do it, other than just going through and kind of picking, you know, a visual eye check with your own eyes, just kind of picking out the things that don't work. Like right here. Let's give this a different name so we could change the color. If you want to change the color and things, I think you just kind of have to, like, you could do something like this. Put an A, B, C, D or something like that. It doesn't matter. Just put low res here. Changing the name of this mesh. you put any kind of letter, if you're using Blender, if you put any kind of letter or something in front of the name, it'll change the color. If you have it in a random color. Let's go here. Okay, it's merged. Let's come out of here. Let's hide the let's hide some stuff here. Let's hide the wireframe. Okay. Anytime I see any of these kind of like orange things pop up, that means there's a hole there. Yeah, this one was done perfectly. I made no mistakes with the brush, so that's all squared away. It's just this side, and I was a little carefree. You know, which you know cost you. Yeah, you don't want this kind of tears in your mesh. It's, you know, it's not good. So you got some over there. Still got one facing me right here. Another one right here. They look small here, but once you like get in the game engine and you start playing, it's like you see like this big gaping like triangle hole there. So you gotta kind of clean it up. I'm using sculpting just to smooth out some things. I don't want to use it too much because it'll mess things up a little bit. Just make this a little bit bigger brush. Just hit this a small, the strength down. Hit this a little dab, something like so. Ultimately, you probably wouldn't see these things. You know, it's kind of hitting it a small relax. You know, where things kind of crinkle a bit. It just makes things a little easier when you go to apply textures and stuff on there. I just want to see if any holes open up also. I'm doing this on the low res mesh. This is not by no means going to be high poly there. You guys forgive my corporate simplified lullaby music. It's free. Yeah, I think I found the hole there. Let's check it out. Oh, right there. Okay. This one was done so well it just blends back in. It's all good. Okay, let's see what we have for vertex groups. Okay, let's try the riverbed. Let's select that. Okay, we still got a riverbed in there somewhat. That's good. Sweet, just gotta add a few more here, so I'm gonna deselect all. I'm gonna select it again, select. Let's go to the top view here. Let's go to the top view. Make it a little bit see-through so we can select all the vertices that are not, that should be part of it, that kind of escaped. Riverbed right here. Just like that. I have to run some optimizations on the mountains here. I think they look a little too polyed. A little too tessellated, sorry. A little too dense. The ideal thing would be if you could retopo this, but I'm just one guy, so I'll just decimate it. Gives us a good gives me, you know, like a good handle on things. See here. Oh, and I want to add this into the riverbed also. Let's add this guy. Lovely. Let's see what we got. Just like that. Let's add this. lip here as part of it. Let's check all the other lips. Yeah, we could add a few more. Something like so. Nothing wrong with that. Select that there. Select this. Gotta select this part here. Okay, that's part of it there. Kind of going through checking a little bit here and there. Don't need that part there. It's fine. Can't get it 100% like perfect, but it's a good enough. What I'm gonna do, I'm gonna delete this and make a new one. So let's go new. Assign that, call that river bed again. Okay, and I have a thing here called new grass. Let's see what that is. Let's deselect riverbed. And let's select it just to make sure everything is correct. Okay. I could also add this part here into the riverbed. I think I'll do that. Let's add this part here. Kind of like a waterfall thing happening. Or maybe I call it maybe I just, let's see. Let me think for a minute. No, let's leave that alone. Leave it alone. Deselect. Yeah. Okay. Let's select no grass. Select. Oh, it's still kind of, it's try to keep it. Try to keep the parts that have no grass. Very cool. Let's add this here to that. Just add that. Let's see river. Let's select the sign. Select. Hey, so this is a different kind of thing. This is like kind of like all the river areas. Let's fix this up a bit. Let's off view. And the river includes a waterfall there. Sign all this. Okay, so the only thing I don't have here that I actually need is like these mountains, right? I'm gonna look to the side view. I have a general look at how all these are, so I'm just gonna come here, select these. This is generally, it's not going to be perfect. Oh, it's pretty close. Just do some cleanup. I'm making a new layer. Call this rock. Okay, what this would allow me to do is to selectively decimate different areas of the mesh. Okay, so deselect. So if I select the rocks, then I select the riverbed. Select the riverbed. And all I'm left with is kind of like, you know, like the ground area almost. Which I don't think need any more decimation. This is gonna look really bad. There's some material on here, so I'm gonna get rid of that. Cut it out of here. Okay, let's come here. I'm going to invert the selection. Let's select, go back, let's go back. Select the rock again. Okay, I'm going to select this part here too. It's part of the rocks. So this could be decimated to Kingdom Come and nobody would care. Whoa! Oh wow. Okay. Add that to rocks. Okay. Let's now select the riverbed. If I invert that, I get kind of like the play area almost. You know, kind of like the flat surfaces that don't need a whole lot. I mean, except for like little pieces like that and stuff. Sum it up like so. let's apply a small amount of decimation on this one. So I'm gonna call this ground or something. Pick a new one. Call this ground. Sign. Okay. Alright, so now we got all different kinds of stuff we could decimate off of. Let's make this mesh as efficient as we can while still retaining the semblance of the shape of the detailed high-res version. Okay, I'm just going to turn wireframe on here. Lovely, lovely, lovely. Let's save here. So I'm going to selectively decimate each part of this. I believe the flat part is good enough. I'm just going to give it a touch. I'm going to come here, give it the decimate. Let's give each thing a decimate. And go here, ground. Let's give ground. Let's look at ground. Let's give ground like a 0.5. And knock away this like half of that immediately. Woo! That's too much. Look at that, it completely collapses the ground. Okay, let's go 0.8. Yeah, so if I can remember, this one's 0.9. This is 0.9. No, not even. Yeah, it completely destroys it. Let's undo that. I'm gonna save Control A, rotate, scale, and do all that good stuff, all that good jazz. Let's try it again. I'm just gonna do the slider here just to see. I'm gonna put that back in the ground. A little bit. Oh. Wow, that threshold is really small because it's already so decimated. So I'm going to 0.95. Oh, even that is crazy. It's 0.995. Okie dokie. Let's see if this made any difference. I'm gonna turn off. I don't know if it did. Yeah, I kind of got rid of a little bit. Just back away a bit. Let's go 99. It says 95, 0.99. Okay, yeah, that got rid of some. That got rid of some stuff. Okay, now let's try another one. Go decimate again. I'm gonna probably call this decimate ground. Yeah, let's go straight for the gusto. Let's do the mountains and stop beating around the bush. So we call those rocks. So I'm gonna go here, rocks. Alright, let's go 0.5 on that. That's off the top and just see what we get. Oh, that actually handled pretty well. And this way you could come and like really try to kind of even out the mesh. Yeah, 0.5 works really well. So if we turn off the decimation of that, ooh, it looks like this. Turn it back on. Yeah, there's a slight shift on everything. Yeah, just seriously lighten. Let's go 0.3. Let's go add a little more decimation to the rocks. Let's see. Yep, it could totally handle that. Look at that. Very efficient. The proof is in the pudding right here with these things here. Yeah, see, to me these look too low. So let's go 0.5. Then we can isolate those by themselves. Yeah, that's a little bit better. 0.5 it is. At least on those things. Just taking a look at everything else. Call that rocks. Do another decimate. Let's do that riverbed. If you turn rocks off, oh, you get more shape. I almost feel like we could do it, but we could exclude this corridor right here off of rocks. Let's get rid of this stuff here off of rocks. But those could be a certain kind of high res, but everything else could be, yeah, that's what we're gonna do. All right, anyways, let's go to riverbed here. Let's go riverbed. It's the exact riverbed right there. Let's hit this like a little 0.5 on this guy. So it's gonna get rid of the detail in just like the river bed part, which needs some level of detail, but it's a little bit, I think it's a little much. So it's doing its thing now, it's thinking. Maybe I should have saved. Oh no. Oh, so a flicker. Maybe there's still life. Come on, baby, you could do it. Let's look at the terminal. Terminal, don't say jack. Oh no, guys. Oh, something just happened. No. Oh, that was too close. I'm gonna save. Woo! Save. That was too close. I think I changed the wrong thing. I think I changed a factor when it should have been this. Yeah, that's, let's get rid of that. That's probably why it froze. But we saved. Let's do it again. So the riverbed I'm doing is this part right here. Where this guy is standing. File, save. Just saving over that again. Selecting the riverbed. Hey Nest, hey Neat Creators, how's it going? Thanks for following me. Thanks for following the xsinick show. Just want to say hello to you.
Hello, my friend.
Okay, let's come in here. Welcome, welcome. Feel free to make this your home. Okay, so subdivide. So it was the ratio. That's what I was supposed to change. My bad, guys. 0.5 on that. Alright. The ratio, not the factor. Woo! That totally knocked it out of the park. So we don't want things that flat in the riverbed. So we'll probably go in with another 0.9. Oh, come on, I changed the ratio. I'm waiting on the computer, guys. It's thinking for these simple operations. It doesn't want me to touch anything. It's doing this thing. And thank God we saved, so I could just crash it and come back again. Okay, I'm gonna have to crash it and come back again. I'm not waiting. It's too much waiting. Okay, we're back. Try that riverbed one more time. Yeah, see, that's taking a while, so what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna kill that extra modifier out of here. I'm gonna collapse everything. Let's just make sure. Oh yeah, we wanted to exclude these rocks out of here, so we're gonna do that. Select select rocks, assign select. Right, and we're gonna remove some rocks here. Just gonna go to the top. That's like a little top view here, and then what I'm gonna do, if I can remember, if you do this, does it only select that? Hold on. Okay. Over here. The wireframe. Wireframe is good. I'm gonna deselect some of these things here. I'm gonna tell it to not include these things. I'll tell it to keep these things high res. For the Lord is good. For the Lord is good. Okay. I'm gonna remove these some rocks. Remove. Oh, look at that, like some extra stuff hanging in back there. Let's take a look at that. I'm gonna get rid of this kind of floating blob. Wow, this is it's like a pocket of stuff. Delete that. We can just close this up here. I'm just gonna kind of inspect if any more blobs like that. I don't think so. I could seal this part here, because I don't think you're gonna see down in there like that. So you can make decisions like that. Let's delete these. Isn't that like a grid code? Okay, didn't really do anything. I'm just gonna fill this. Fill out a couple J here, a J there. Can't connect those two vertices. There you go, that's how you do that. Okay, let's go tab. Jump out of here. Okie dokie. So you see it's updating the rocks here without touching these parts here that I need to be high detail. So technically I could technically try to tune these down to like 3. These rocks. Give it some time, let it think. Okay, it did it, and it left those at a higher polygon count. Okay. Me likey. So this feels efficient to me, and you know, let's go down to the guy view. Which is important, that's what you want. Does this have a relax modifier? Let's see here. It has a smooth modifier, which is kind of like relax. I don't want to relax it out, but let's just see what we got. So before I do anything, I'm going to turn on the high res. Okay, so this is a low res on top of the high res. Yeah, so there's some good overlap. It's nothing too crazy. Still kind of somewhat keeping the form of things. Okay. Yep, it's kind of like an approximation. But what you could do also, let's come here and let's apply all these changes to the low res. All these changes here. So I'm going to select the low res. Make sure it's the only one selected, and I'm going to do Alt C. And then just collapse all those modifiers to make it even simpler. So essentially what we want to do is bake all that information into the low res. So what I'm going to do here, let's turn off the wireframe. Just kind of take a look. You see where it's poking out? You know, the low res is the blue. And it keeps the form of everything as much as it possibly could, you know. What I like to do also is to just like apply apply some sort of shrink wrap to this, and then, you know, kind of look at it, you know, see if there's any distortions, and if not, the shrink wrap just brings the low res even closer, and it's already close. Just apply. Let's come with a shrink wrap again. The mesh that we're going to shrink wrap to would be the high res, terrain high res. Let's just leave it as is, beyond surface. Oh, look at that! You see, like it just bloops. Try to get it again. So what we could do, we could turn the high res off and just kind of look this over to see if there's any anomalies and any weird stuff happening. All right, let's look at this. And there's an offset here, right? So I want to keep the offset off. The high res is on surface, right? You have inside, you have outside surface. You have on surface, you have outside surface, above surface. Right? The point is constrained to the surface of the target object with distance also applied exactly along the tangent normal. So above surface, let's see what we get. Give it a chance to calculate. Right? Distance to keep from target. Just leave it alone. Let's come back here. This is above surface. We're just going to watch for any kind of change above surface, and we're going to put back on surface. Let's see if we see any change, any flickers. Very minimal glitch. But I'm liking the result. Alright, to make sure everything is like really hugged up nice and as tight as possible. Right, watching here. Let's hide the high res again. Right. You can see a little rip right here. We can come here, we can select the low res, and we can get rid of that. Anytime you navigate the stuff and you see any kind of weird stuff, you just gotta do adjustments. Now let's turn our water plane on, see what the water is doing here. Okay, but there's some stuff peeking out through the water. It's not perfect. There's some stuff peeking out. Yeah, this has some stuff peeking out, which is what we want anyway. As again, it's not 100%, but it's close. Okay, so see, now we have the shrink wrap on here. Let's try that smooth and see if the smooth will kind of fix some stuff. So last time we just tried regular smooth. Ooh, I can already see, like, look at that, the smooth cleaned some things up. So the factor is, so if you turn the factor down to 0, whoa. If you zero it out, zero out the smooth. This is what we had before we smooth. So technically, if we hide the smooth, shouldn't see anything. Set a 0.1 smooth on that. Yeah, what that does is just kind of getting rid of like all these kind of triangles that's kind of doing these kind of flip-flop things. I'm gonna hide the water, I'm gonna turn on the high res again, and let's see what the smooth does across the surface here. Smooth that way. Let's go a smooth of 0.3. Let's turn up the high res. Let's see if we get any anomalies here. Alright, so the smooth is kind of trying to even out the vertices. Now I'm thinking at first I want to smooth and then look what the smooth found there. It found like some come here, zoom into there. It found like a little tear right here. Let's get it. That's it right there. Let's bring this over here. Alt, let's merge last. Okie dokie. Yeah, so the smooth is kind of trying to do its thing here with some of these vertices and that kind of thing, you know. So X on that. So like some of these black vertices. Just join those. Okay. You don't have to go nuts on it, but we just kind of want to clean up any kind of slight anomalies that could pose a potential risk. Grab Z. Okay, so that's an odd one, so let's get rid of that. Okay, so let's try to clean up a few like little anomalies. You see like this like black things there? Zoom into that. Select this here too. Get rid of that. Can clean up every little iota. Well, let's switch it around. Let's say we smooth it first and then we apply the shrink wrap. Or we apply the shrink wrap, we smooth it and then apply the shrink wrap again. Let's try that. On surface, and we want high res. Well, okay. I think this might be the trick. So we apply it, boom, apply it to there. Then we smooth it out and then say, hey, stick back again. So after it did some sliding around with the smooth, we were trying to stick it back together. Can we get away with a little more smooth then? 0.5 really did its thing. Let's try 0.5 here. Repeat. What does repeat is? I'm just gonna leave that. Okay, so now let's turn our high res on top of everything. Still keeping the fade here. The back face culling just to see. Yep, everything still looks somewhat close. So I think this works. Okay, I'm going to do all my saves now. So I'm going to save this, save a backup. You always want to do that. You don't want to work going down the tubes in case the computer decides to screw up. Give the computer a chance to think about the whole thing. Okay. Well, I'm liking what I'm seeing here so far. Okay, obviously there's got to be clean up with certain things. We could deal with that later, but I think we reached a point here where we kind of massage this, and we have some great topology on this. You know, we have some great topology in this terrain. Look at that. You know, it's ready to go. We clean it up as best as we could. And now it's time to slice this bad boy up. Let's go to the top view. And let's turn on our cutters layer. That's the layer where we got like all the stuff being supposed to be cut. I'm gonna call this this is high-res terrain version 3. Call this low. It should actually be just terrain and low res and then what version it is. Yep, terrain. Okay, save that as this. Save that again. Another cool trick is like save things in wireframe view, so like when if they're heavy and you open it, you know, it doesn't knock out your graphics card trying to open like a shaded model. And sometimes zoomed into like a little point like that rather than the whole thing. Just try to draw it. Let's see, save as. Okay, I'm starting to feel really good about this now. Now it's time to chop it up. So I'm gonna take a little break. I'm gonna get a beverage and we're gonna chop this guy up. I'll be right back, guys. Thanks for hanging in there. Yeah, this is going pretty good. I'm feeling pretty good today. Okay, guys, I'm back. So what I end up doing, I end up making, kind of heating up a little bit of my lunch, so I could have some lunch while we cut into this mesh and we do other things. I just want to say, hey, shout out to all of you guys who watch me after the fact and everything like that. We're gonna jump back into Blender. We're gonna cut out the mesh in a proper size, and what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna test out something called parallax mapping that gives the illusion of depth to the model, right? There's also other things like normal mapping, which is for smaller details. Parallax mapping is for slightly bigger. But I want to show you guys something. So I heated up some food I made last week. So the food I made is a little bit Caribbean with a little bit of North America kind of mixed. So I'm going to show you guys what this looks like. See if I can get my camera up here. Okay, check out this on webcam. I'm back, so let's turn off that message. And I'm going to show you guys what I made here for my lunch. And when I'm quiet, I'll probably be eating while I work on this. So let's see. Okay. So this is the xsinick webcam. Hey, how's it going, everybody? I'm xsinick. You guys know that, so I'm going to show you guys what I made last week, and what I'm heating up right now to eat for a little bit of lunch. So I'm a pretty slim guy. Have a little bit of a stomach just developing after how much of a years. But check this out. So this is, I'll explain what this is. So let's see if we can get a shot on that. Okay, so this is some food that I made a while back. Right, so right here is Swiss chard. So that's the stuff that my wife and we got at a local market out here. So the Swiss chard, I sauteed with a little bit of olive oil, garlic, and a little bit of salt, and also threw let's move on to what I have here. So this here is what we call in Trinidad ground provisions, right? Which is really green banana. This is like a green banana right here. And then we have cassava. There's different names. So yuca, I think they call it in Spanish. And then this is and then we have another thing here we call dasheen in Trinidad, or they call it bandania, whatever it is. So all these are kind of like root vegetables, except for the green banana. And then what I did, this thing here on top of here, this is smoked herring. You take herring and you saute it in onions with some tomato and stuff like that, some smoked herring, and it adds like a saltiness to the food. So it's kind of like smoked herring is like the fish, right? Herring. And then what is this? This is a habanero. Right, so I don't eat it like that. I just kind of rub it all over the food. But you call this Caribbean sunshine. This is really hot stuff right here. This habanero. So that's what we got. That's what we got going on here while I'm editing this 3D stuff. Okay, so that's it. Let's go back to the blue bear here and go back to polygons and that kind of thing. Thanks for hanging in there. Let's continue. Let's do it. Yeah, I thought you guys would like that little bit of a surprise for those who watch through my entire videos and stuff like that. Yeah, so that pepper is called Caribbean sunshine. Actually, it's just funny. Like a chef called Chris, he's a Trinidadian chef, and he calls it Caribbean sunshine because it's so hot, it's like eating the sun in your mouth, right? But it's just a habanero hot pepper. Okay, so let's head back here into Blender. I'll go a little silent, guys. I'll go a little silent while I kind of eat some of this, get a couple mouthfuls of this food. And we're gonna work on chopping this terrain up into chunks. This level terrain into. Okay, so before I continue, I want to do something a little bit different. Instead of going through cutting up all these things, I want to test out the parallax mapping on just this one piece. We're going to import it into the game engine and yeah, let's see what's going on. We got to take a look at our high-res mesh to see how the texture is still keeping up on that. I don't take anything for granted. So seeing that this is going swimmingly, let's save copies. Then we'll see what's going on with the shading, and then try to see if we could get a test parallax map to get a parallax mapping to work. Okay, I tried to touch the high-res vertices and it didn't happen that. It locked me out again, so I've got to restart this.
Hello, my friend.
Hey, how's it going, BCC? Teacher, why are you so tired? Me, it's 3 a.m. Okay. Hey, how's it going? How you been? Hello, my friend. I just clicked on your link there. Oh, it's like nighttime where you are right there. What kind of stuff are you learning in school? Right now I'm looking for grass. Where's my grass? I know this is a concrete. Yep. Concrete. Okay. Ground. Okay, yeah, so this is a grass. I'm gonna try to box this off so I know it's grass. So let's come here and yep, let's select these two. Oh yeah, you press Ctrl G in here. Did I just group it? Control Z. Node Wrangler. Let's see here. Yeah, let me go ahead and group it. Oh, frame. How about frame? Where's frame? Frame selected. Oh, there we go. Man, that's what I need. Yep, frame node. Can we give that a name? There we go, grass. Isn't that more neat? I think I might want to make the grass a little bit bigger. Let's move our guy over there. Yeah, I can make it a little bit bigger. Let's see how big is big. How big can you go? It's a little too realistic there, so it's too noisy. Yeah, it's bigger. And let's see how about if we show more concrete rather than stuff through there. This should be under the factor, right? Okay, so it should be under the factor that gives us the grass there. We're looking for noise texture. This could be it here. Let's go for a bigger scale and see what we get. Or a small scale rather. So let's go half. Oh, let's go half. Half is 6. Okay, let's go for a bigger size. Let's go 50. A little more patches in it. Let's go 2 and back to 20. Detail 6 is nice. Still detail 7. Ooh, that's even nicer. So it's really the scale. Maybe scale a little bit left. Go back. Let's play with this. So yeah, make it a little bit left. Something like so. Let's make sure this is rendering as fast as it could. Yes, it is. I backed away in the grass a little bit. I think that's a little more interesting. scale a little bit bigger, like let's go like about 10. I think that feels a little more natural. Whoa, look who, Gorilla Armadillo the sequel, man. What's up? Yo, my dude, it's been ages. Yeah, what have you been up to? Wow. It's been a minute. Wow, you've been practicing almost like every day, doing some 3D stuff. Wow, that's what I like to hear. What kind of 3D stuff you're doing, Gorilla? If you don't mind me asking you. Sounding pretty interesting to me. Okay, you've been doing aliens and fan sculpts of I never heard of Mukaloops characters. Okay, now I'm interesting. Who's Mukaloops? Am I saying it correct? Ikaloops. Should I look that up now, or is it safe to look up on right now, or no? I feel like I want to look that up. Oh, it's a person, okay. Oh, it's another streamer, okay. Let me take a look. This was supposed to be like a few hours stream, but okay, I see. Okay, I see. Very cool. I like it. Hey, well, welcome back to the xsinick show, man. Good to have you. Good to have you again. Okay guys, so I've been going at it for a while now, and what I'm actually doing is trying to make an interesting parallax map that I could use so that the ground, when you stand on the ground, it looks like there's more depth happening. So far I'm kind of liking a little bit what's going on, so let's see what more we could do. Oh yes, stylized sculpting. A lot of people are into stylized sculpting. You know, it's definitely a cool, very cool. Yeah, you can learn a great deal from doing just stylized stuff, right? Yep, bunch of art styles. Yeah, I got you. Yep. My characters that I've drawn, that I haven't really shown too many of my characters on here, but I think maybe in the past, like first set of videos, they're very much stylized, you know. But if I give away my influences, everybody might do it. No, I'm just joking. My influences to style like characters come from like comic book art. So it's like Robert Crumb, Sam Keat, a whole bunch of guys like that. Okay, what I want to do is kind of select the ground a little bit here. So I'm gonna try to see if I can do that. Okay, so the computer is opening. Let's see if we can do it. Okay, let's see what happens there. If I'm working on architecture, no, I'm working on game level design right now. So like I haven't done like I did some building stuff the stream series before this one, And before that, I did some characters, but it's mostly robotic characters. If you've seen that. So I go between anything that's needed for this game that I'm doing the art for. I kind of go, I kind of do that. What kind of stuff you're interested in? Sound like you're into character modeling. You talking about different character styles and stuff. Yeah, definitely would be getting into characters at some point. Oh no. Yeah, so like yeah, I get into to architectural stuff, but right now I'm working on some terrain. So this is an entire level. This is the terrain for entirety of level 1. I think we successfully selected what I wanted here, actually. Let's go to the tippy toppy. Let's do one more select. Control plus. Yeah, so this is terrain for a level, and then yeah, we're doing terrain for levels, and after this, hopefully we'll be getting back into some buildings there. I really need to dive into some character modeling and that kind of thing. But if you look at the previous videos that we have, they actually did do character art, right? So I did do some character drawing and that kind of thing. So it was like a guy with a big beard, and he has like really big eyes. For some reason, I mean, I think his eyes look good, but it may be a little bit big. But it might be right up your alley, man. It might be stylized enough for you. Gorilla, I don't know. Have you joined the Discord yet? I think you're on there. There are so many points that actually look like a shaded purple. Okay, look like I select all the floor